Good morning. What's going on? How are we doing? Get things going here. Got on a little earlier today. Early bird getting the worm, you know. Hey, what's up, Burl? Hey, have you checked the form thing? Have people signed up for that? I guess I gotta figure that out. Let's see. 26. All right. What the heck is this? We got new phones yesterday, and it's just a whole fiasco trying to deal with all that. I hate dealing with these phone companies. All right. Before you get started, do you have any Shadow Knight gear? Yeah, I got a few things I can give you. Sure. Why are you starting a Shadow Knight? What happened? What, you don't want to play your other character? Hey, what's up, Vor? How you doing, bud? Waiting for you guys to play it. Did you hit 41? We can see what Estar's doing today. Yeah, I wanted to level this guy up to 40, or like as close as I could to you. But yeah, it's just hasn't worked out that way. Yeah, get on your Shadow Knight. I'll give you a couple things to get started. I probably have more gear for your Shadow Knight than I do for your other character. Let's see. What we'll do that one. Well, let me see, because I want to make... Oh my goodness. Yeah, that thing should automatically restart. Hopefully, Burl. Torvald heater shield. Well, you're going to use a two-handed weapon, so you don't need that. I'm trying to think of what I can give you, because I need to save some of this stuff for my next, whatever my next character is. Moving rat. Give you one a belt here. Yeah, I've got 6 pieces for you so far. I'm just trying to go through them all. Let's see. Festival Face Smashers, 3247. And the Stable Claymore is 2437. I don't know which one of these is better. Probably the Claymore. I didn't even realize I had this Festival's Face Smasher still. Alright, here, let me give you these things. The weapon is really the biggest thing. At your level, anyway. I assume this is you. If that's not you, you're going to get a bunch of really cool stuff, random person. All right. Let's all right. Let me go get on the Beastmaster. Beastmaster. And we're just going to play this for a little bit. We will be doing at least a couple of giveaways today. Once Burl figures out how to do it. We're leaving that up to him. And then we'll go from there. All right, we need to go this way. It's easy. You just need to share my screen to you in Discord, and you show that on screen. We can work that out. I'm sure we can make that happen. Some way, somehow. Well, I mean, I guess I could just do it. I could just do it here. I can literally just do it right here. I can just go to your... Yeah, I can just show it from this right here. That's a way to do it. We'll make it work. It's over 9,000! Alright, Goku. Goku has joined the chat. Where's my little wasp? Come here, waspy. I could make my way over to Night Harbor and do the clicky quest. I just don't know if I want to like do all that with this guy. I kind of do, kind of don't. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern? Ugh. Sit up straight. Wait, did they change this? I feel like they added new guards here or something. I feel like they changed this little dock. I don't know. Maybe that was always looked like that, but I feel like that's different for some reason. Looks different. All right, let's go get some firewood. Need to get the firewood. Is this stamina, intelligence? That would actually be a good necklace for your... I gave you a necklace, though. The Torque of the False Gods, I think. Torque of the False Gods. So overall, yesterday, I think we lost one blue bubble of XP. So it was a real solid day. Solid day of XP. Chopping down the wood. Chopping down the wood. Choppy, choppy, choppy. We're going to keep a couple of resin this time around. So we can make a torch if we want to go down that super dark, scary hallway. Inside of Black Tide Bay. Is there a way to open 2 instances of Monster Memory on one PC? Yeah. Just copy the folder. The entire folder. You're not allowed a 2-box though, so don't log in 2 at once. They'll get you for that. How do you trade your gold? Yeah, that's the whole thing about 2-boxing and multi-boxing and stuff. I don't think I have any gold on that character. I can come give you some gold. Well, yeah, that's the whole debate on multi-boxing. Is that you know, people want to be able to trade their goods. Oh, how you would do it? Is your character there in town? You can use the bank. They're both on the same account, right? You wouldn't be able to do that. You can't have like 2 characters from the same account logged in at the same time. Oh, you started them on different accounts? changes everything. Where'd you get a second account? The heck? I didn't know you had 2. Here, I can come. I'll come give you some starting funds. Although my wizard's gonna run out of money, I keep giving money away. It's not urgent. All right. You shouldn't have too much trouble buying spells on the Shadow Knight. Their spells are almost always a lot cheaper. There isn't any harm in mailing, but what they want is player-to-player interaction. That's one of those things that would take away player-to-player interaction if they add a mail system, or if they add like an auction house, all that kind of stuff. They want players actually talking to each other and meeting up and handing over goods. So that's the reason they do that. Hey, what's up, Pity? Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Glad to see ya. Da, 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 da. Missed yesterday. What happened a couple days ago? Internet go poop on you. Seemed to just end midstream. But I was working, so I wasn't fully focused. Yeah, my computer was doing weird stuff, and everything just kind of went out. And I struggled with it for a few minutes, and I was like, you know what? I'm just tired. I'm just tired. I'm just gonna be done. I still have my mom and my son in town, and I'm trying to spend a bunch of time with them. I don't get to see my mom a lot, and then my son I see often because I live near him. But it's still nice when I get both of them in town at the same time and can spend time with both of them. My son really loves my mom, and he loves hanging out with her. So we're trying to make the most of it while she is here in town. And try to spend as much time as we can together. Mom's staying busy, all things considered. She is, yeah, she's very busy. Yeah, she's super busy. We're doing a celebration of life for my stepdad in August. His birthday was in August. So she decided that August we're going to do a celebration of life. But yeah, aside from that, she's staying pretty busy, doing things, running around town. She's got some things like in her neighborhood with her neighbors and stuff. They like took her out to dinner and stuff for her lunch, or for her lunch. They took her out to dinner for her birthday, and yeah, she's trying. She went to visit my cousin. My sister's taken her out a couple times to do stuff. So yeah, she's out there. Print out pictures of his Diablo characters. That's actually a good idea. I don't know if Mom would want that, but I think it would be a good idea. The thing is, what's funny about that is most of the family knows that he liked to play Diablo, but they knew nothing about it. So if they would have, if we were to like post pictures, they'd be like, "What the heck is this?" Yeah, they all knew he loved to play his games. I actually had access to all that because I've got his old computer now that he used to play games on. And I'm going to repurpose it into probably my stream computer, because partly why my stream ended early the other day was because my stream computer decided to poop out on me. And that's what caused the whole issue. I tried to transfer my move over my Elgato on my stream computer to another computer. But that new computer doesn't work that way. So I might try to take apart the two computers completely. I have to spend like a whole day to do this. But I would take apart both computers and what am I trying to say? Take apart both computers and kind of Frankenstein them together to make one good computer. They're both decent computers, but one of them just kind of falls apart. Just wondering, since you just switched providers, good to hear. Yeah, it wasn't an ISP issue, it was a computer issue. Same issue I've had with my PC for a while, but it hasn't, knock on wood, it hasn't crashed lately for, you know, a couple weeks, and then all of a sudden it did it again out of nowhere. I don't know what that is, but I know he liked it. Yeah, he definitely loved playing as Diablo. Just watch your leveling and grind spot video you put out a few months ago. I got closed access a week ago. Man, game is fun. Awesome. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I too agree that this game is fun. I was actually looking at something recently where somebody was talking about that, saying that they feel like this is a fun game, but the grindiness of the game people are going to get tired of quickly. And they were like, yeah, they feel like a game like this will not last as long as something like EQ Legends. I don't remember exactly what game they compared it to, but they compared it to not EQ Legends directly, but like an ARPG or something with instant gratification. So you have two different. You have like a game like this is very grindy, then you have an ARPG that's super fast. And they were basically saying that they feel like this game will not last as long because of the people will get tired of playing it. Which I kind of understand. I kind of get that. But I think it's going to last a long time. I have fun with it. I mean, it's for a certain type of person. And if you like this kind of stuff, then it's going to be a great game. You're going to play it for a long time. If you don't like a grindy game, then you're probably going to be like, I don't like this. I'm sitting in the same spot all the time. I'm actually kind of bored, etc. You know, and it really is going to boil down to how you approach it. To be honest, it's really going to boil down to like, who do you play it with? What do you do while you're playing it? You know, stuff like that. All right, let's get rid of this resin and this resin. We'll keep a little bit of resin for if we need to make a torch. The command didn't post. Uh-oh. You don't like how many hell levels they put in? You know, I'm not a fan either. I feel like the hell levels should just be the last 10. And then they should smooth out the process of the other ones. Yeah, the hell levels, they just don't, I don't know, something about them just feels weird. I just logged in and I can't zone into here either. That's so weird, man. They somehow broke this zone in here. It's very strange. Nothing about them feels satisfying. Yeah, I would agree with that. All right, let me see if I can log into Own Pro and set that up, bro. Clicky, clicky. Why is that not working? There it goes. It says it's active. I don't know why it's not working. I just like edited it and saved it again. Is the other command not working? Okay, so that works. Let's see if the timer goes off in a few minutes. So hell levels are starting at level 19, and then every 5 levels up to level 45 or 44. It requires double the amount of XP that would normally be required for that level. And your XP bar turns to fire. So it's just like tougher levels, basically. And like I don't mind hell levels at all, but it definitely, yeah, they didn't need as many as they put in. Like starting at level 19, I don't know. This feels weird. We all got to do it. We do all have to do it. That's true. Yeah, they're just not really necessary. I feel like... I feel like you don't really get much out of it. It's supposed to be like a sense of satisfaction when you get through a hell level and you earn new... like abilities and stuff, and you it's like a milestone. That's the idea for it. It just doesn't feel that way. It just feels like an annoying level you have to get through. Getting through level 39 felt great. Now I'm 55 and over it. Yeah. Exactly. People say that 39 is like the worst one. I don't remember 39 being that bad, but I think it depends on where you're leveling at and how you're doing it and everything as well. You know, if you're... Oh, boy. If you're, if you can level quickly, feel like you can find some monsters. Oh, that's why my 39 didn't feel that bad, because I think we do it in, at the Pale Tower. We did a full group at the Pale Tower, and it's kind of blasted through it. You hated 39? Where did everybody level at 39? Just out of curiosity. Maybe that's what it was, is that you just couldn't find like monsters and enemies that were level appropriate. I feel like it's maybe a double-sided problem. Like problem one is it's a hell level, and then problem two, you're not fighting things that are as high a level as you did previous levels. Majority of groups refuse to XP anywhere but Fallen Pass in that level range. Oh, there's so many places that you can level at 39. Pale Guards and Rats and Fallen Pass. Yeah, the Pale Guards, like the Pale Tower, that's a good place to do it. I flew through 44 at the Cultist. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is if you can find a good place... if you can find a good place, then it's not bad. You just have to find a good place to level at. Glinting Hollow is not bad if you can get a group key. Yeah, that would be a really good spot for it as well. If you can get a group key and go into Glinting Hollow, man, you could probably blast through some levels there. And then now you have the new dungeon, the Sunken Resort. I'm wondering if that would be good XP there. Getting the exit without Invis and Glinting Hollow? Well, when you first zone in, you're not KOS. But yeah, once you start killing stuff, you become KOS. But if you just run straight north, that's all you got to do. Run straight north, and you should be able to run through without dying. Not going back there without a full group. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I've been trying to say, is you need a full group to do some of these dungeons, but they're just not worth doing. And that's what feels bad to me. Which way is north? I have a video that I'm making. I talked about it yesterday, Westmort. I just haven't made the video and published it yet. But yeah, you can always know which way north is. All right, I want to see. We can kill a mob there. Yeah, see, I want to fight like this room. But I can't do 3 at once for sure. All dungeons should have 30% XP bonus. I think that they should absolutely have more of an XP bonus than they do. I agree with you there. I think it's some of these dungeons are they're silly. They're just silly. Yeah, just like trying to get to a dungeon, taking a full group, and then you have to be able to replace people in the dungeon. Like Glinting Hollow, I think is going to be a really good dungeon because you're not going to have a lot of people that have access to it early on. So you're going to kind of have the dungeon to yourself. And people aren't going to want to venture out that far. So, you know, you're going to have people that are hitting like the high 30s and low 40s, and they're looking for group, and they're all going to go to Fallen Pass. They're all going to go to like the same places. And it's just going to be congested and crowded, and there's so many people there, and you're going to struggle to get XP. So that, I feel like that's why it's just going to be nice to be able to be able to get into those places. You have done a Glinting Hollow a lot. My guild does Earthshade Weld content almost exclusively. Okay, that's cool. What's the level range of mobs in Glinting Hollow? Like, I want to say they're right at level 40, but I don't know exactly. Why do you think the later dungeons aren't worth it? They're too much of a pain to get to, is the main reason. Acolyte, Brute. All right, I want to bring in... Hang on a second. I'm going to do something here. We're going to actually get some XP today. Yeah, the higher level dungeon... Well, just dungeons in general. They're very difficult to get to. They take a long time. You need a full group. Or you need at least... you know, several people in your party to be able to do them. And they're kind of out of the way. And the issue is all of that, and then you combine it with the rewards are just not good enough, and then that's why. So, Westmort, how do you know which way is north? This way is north, right? This is going to be east, and then west, and then south. How do I know this is north? because I can look straight ahead and I see a cave here and a ramp up going here. So no matter what, north is always a cave directly in front of you and a ramp up to the right. If you look over here to this direction, no cave, but there is a cave over here. Okay, so I know that's east. You look over here, I know this is south because there's always a ramp in front of you that goes up into a cave up here. And I know this is west because there's a cave opening up here after you go up the ramp over here. So I know this is always, always, always north. No matter what level you are in Glinting Hollow. Or no, like what layer you are. Floor you are. So that's basically how that works. You have your 25 SK or tank in an area if you want to group. I mean, we could if you want to. Like, I was just kind of doing it solo for now. Just because I can level faster that way on that character. But you just follow the higher levels. Yeah, that's how you do it, though. That's how you know. Chant my name, chant my name. Say my name, say my name. All good. Enjoy the solo stuff. Yeah, well, I'm not really enjoying the solo stuff, to be honest with you. I much prefer to group. The only reason I was doing solo, well, there's a couple of reasons I was going solo. One, I wanted to see how well the Beastmaster can solo at various levels as I get him higher level. Because people were saying that they don't solo well. And I'm like, no, they solo amazingly well. So that was one reason. You know, another one, I wanted to try to catch him up and get as much XP as possible, because I actually did like, I do like playing the Beastmaster quite a bit. So, but yeah, that's all there is. Summer Pixie, a Solstice Pixie, a Summer Solstice Pixie, Dawn Pixie. You know, I don't know what's going on with these right here. Like, you have all these pixies. Somebody is really, really, really in love with the seasons in this game. I don't know who it is. I don't know what dev it is, but one of the devs is really in love with the seasons in this game. Yeah, they're daytime only. What was I looking for? Shoot. Oh, that's right. Yeah, and they're daytime only. So one thing that I have noticed about this game is they're starting to get to the point where they're repeating things, and some things you just see repeated often, right? And it's fun the first time you do it. It's cool still the second time. You know, third time it starts to lose some of its fun. The fourth and fifth and sixth and seventh. The more they continue to do the same thing, it starts to lose a lot of its uniqueness, right? And hey, good morning, Weary Bard. How you doing, bud? And that's something that just some feedback to the devs, I guess, on this is let's not redo the same things over and over. Like we have the druids have this whole summer, winter, spring, right? That's how a druid plays. You have the pixies that do all of that. You have the entire of Glinting Hollow doing all of that. And it's just like, okay, we're using up the whole summer, spring, autumn, fall. Well, do it a couple times and then let's stop. Let's do something new and different, you know? We don't need to use it everywhere. So another one that I'm thinking of is the day-night cycle thing. And it's like you have certain things that happen in the day and certain things that happen at night. And it's just, you start to learn, like, there's a pattern, I guess. Yeah. Right? There's just a pattern. And some of that stuff, it's fine. Like, it's cool when they do it. It's just, it can be overdone. And when you start to make it overdone, then it becomes just like, oh, it's just this pattern again. Everybody look for the day-night cycle. Everybody look for the, oh, do we see anything that's this or that or whatever? You know what I mean? Like another one is the moon phases. Oh, shoot. You know, just stuff like that. You know, they don't do it a ton yet. It's not a ton, but it is definitely adding up. And if they keep going, it'll be too much. Welcome to MMOs. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how a lot of MMOs are, right? But yeah, hopefully we can not repeat it. Like try to make it different. Can I get more Evershade Well content as a whole? I like the Evershade Well content, yeah. Hey, if summer, winter seasons make them move out of unnecessary sandstorm seasons, I'm all for it. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Like, what do we have over in the Night Harbor side of the world? It's just all, sandstorm. Like, yay, fun. Wait, did I don't know where I camped my character. I think I camped my character, like, right here. Hopefully, as the world grows, the content, they can at least space out so it isn't so noticeable. Yeah, that's all I'm asking for. I mean, I totally get it right now. It's kind of hard to do, but... All right, Black Tide Seer. I'm trying to find a place where we can go and camp something today. So I came down here. I came down here. There should be a hole. I think it's a hole right here, isn't it? No, that's not a hole. Where the heck am I? Oh, there's the hole right there. Okay. I'm trying to find a good spot. Like, I could do this area, but I don't know. That might be too many mobs. Let's go around here. Black Tide Brute. Oh no, my Speed of the Wild ran out. Know the zone pretty good. What level range are you looking for? I'm not looking for. Well, I mean, my Beastmaster's like 27, but I'm looking to see like where. I was gonna try to do a named room if I can, that doesn't have too many mobs in it, and I was gonna clear it with Criddle, and then just kind of hold the camp down. But We're just going to go back here. We're just going to do what I was going to do and just... There's like 4 mobs back here we can kill. No, I know where there's a level 20-ish or stuff. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just kind of messing around in the dungeon. I'm not really doing anything special. What's up here? Isn't this room... That room. I didn't even know this was here. I knew that was there. Oh, this goes up. Okay, this goes up this way. Okay. Wait, this is where I came... Is this where I came down? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So yeah, what we're going to do is I'm going to kill these guys. Kill those. Kill this. Actually, let me think. I have to go through all the rats to get over there. We're just gonna do these like 4 mobs basically. This will be enough. It's an easy way to break a camp. Kill the mobs once, and then you log in your other character, and then you just keep it broken. Oh no, this is my level 60 character, and these are level like 20 something, 20 like low or high 20s enemies. So very easy. This cleric isn't a named or anything, is it? Back here? I said fighters can't solo. It's true. I did say that. Boy, was I wrong, I guess. Is the ultimate intent to have different cities for different races to start, or will it just be the 2 areas we have now? There's going to be many, many more. Yeah. There's going to be... so the dark races are going to have their own little dark city. The deep... so all of them are going to be somewhere. And then we're going to have another main city called Eastham eventually. I think the plan right now is there's going to be 4 starting locations. Alright, so we have, let me see, what's down here? Black Tide Tracker. Oh, I did not mean to aggro that, but we did. It's alright. So yeah, there's going to be 4 starting locations for the beginning of early access. That's the plan anyway. Oh, this thing's got a... Does it have a damage shield? I can't tell. I did love that in EQ. I know this is an EQ. Yeah, yeah, this is not EQ, but they're planning on doing something very similar to EQ. It, like, eventually, way down the road, 1.0, they're planning to have a different starting city for every race. That's the plan. But yeah, we'll see what they do. They'll probably, I mean, at least in the beginning, it'll be multiple races. Yeah, but like you're saying, that is an issue if, you know, depending on the race, depending on what classes they can be. The first like 5 levels though, pretty much everybody's the exact same. Heavy wool, heavy cloth. Let's do heavy cloth bandages. We'll use those up first. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here. Make a little campfire. We're gonna stick a little campfire right... Gonna be mobs that spawn over there. We're gonna stick a little campfire right here. This is probably not a good spot for a campfire, but we'll find out. We will find out. And as enemies spawn, we will kill them. This will be a good little camp spot for now. Be sure to get in on that giveaway. If you do not have access, we're going to be giving away a couple of friend keys today in about an hour or so. You do have to be here to win. We had a few people sign up yesterday. I don't know exactly how many signups there are, but we'll have Burl roll it. He's going to do a randomizer thing to do all that. I guess these enemies will eventually respawn. I don't know where they spawn at, though. That's going to be the thing. I know there's one roamer. Oops, somebody died here. Gnome alone. Wait, did that guy drop a torch? Like an actual usable torch? I don't know which one it is. It is. Interesting. Doesn't have any fuel in it, but he's got a torch. Good morning, Cold Fire. How you doing, bud? Alright, these back here will spawn first. Are there any more enemies that we can fight? Brute and a brute. You said hi and I ignored you? Oh! I didn't see that. Yo! What's going on, Des? How are you? Okay, there we go. Let's see. Is this going to come over this way? Looking for orcs and keepers. Keeper's Bite. Yeah, they're over by the Glass Flats zone line. That is where you're going to find Keeper's Bite orcs. Orcses. Wait, count to 10. That's 5 and 10. And then we can attack. Attack! Oh no, we got a rage caller. We're gonna get two at once. This is not good. I killed him too fast on my my fighter. All right, let's see if we can do two at once. I should be able to if they're not casters, but the problem is the casters. Now we're gonna get that guy down there is gonna respawn. Yeah, see, now we're gonna have two again. Dagnabbit. Dagnabbit. We got a seer and an acolyte. What I should probably do... I don't know how many's in this room. Is it just the brute? Just two brutes? Nope, there's another brute in there. There's 3 brutes in there. Let's go check it out. Check it out on Criddle. One, two. Oh, there's 5 enemies in here. And then a hallway. Where does this go? Does this go down to the docks? Holy moly. See, this is this is so crazy. Like, how are you supposed to break into this? You need a full group to break into this place. And I don't know how you're going to get people to come down here. Like, you pull this guy, and it's probably going to pull all of these. There's just so many enemies that are stacked on top of each other. It's kind of bonkers. I feel like there should be a name down here, though. Like, this would be a good camp if you can get people down here and actually hold this camp. Like, you could set up somewhere. I don't know where you would set up at, but yeah, you could definitely hold this camp. Oh my goodness. What is that? Did you go to Bojangles? Oh. I don't need all this stuff. I have a water. What is going on here? Thank you. I got a Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit. Delivered. I'm going to eat it because it's here. Of course, that's the only reason I'm going to eat it. It's just delicious. You can't, bro. You can't sell the fish bones. They don't sell. All right, let me see. We gotta kill this guy. So just drop, yeah. You could do something with them, but I don't remember what. But you can't sell them. Their design implicitly expects every party to have an enchanter. It's not fun. I don't know. I think it is fun. I think that every party should, like big parties, to do challenging content should absolutely require some sort of CC. But So I'm eating my chicken biscuit. But they need to make CC more common. Like, bards should have better CC than they currently do. They also need to make it to where the rewards are worth it. That's another big issue, is that it's just not worth it to get a full group together with a CC person and go deep down in these dungeons. All right. Chicken biscuit consumed. Just recently moved to North Carolina, fell in love with Bojangles. Bojangles is good. Very good. We just had one open up near us. Dirty rice is the best. Yeah, they're pretty good. I like them for their chicken biscuits. Like Bojangles breakfast. It's kind of where it's at. All right. I think we're good now. We kind of broke that spawn up a little bit. Let's see what we can do. You have to disagree? You don't like Bojangles chicken biscuits? What would be your favorite chicken biscuit place? I feel like everybody does chicken biscuits these days. Banned. You probably also don't like pineapple on pizza either. Weird. Place is Alabama based. Really love this game. Would you love to squad up the game soon? If I am grouping, yeah, I'm happy to group with people in chat. Absolutely. Right now, I'm not currently grouping. Just kind of chilling. But yeah, I do like to group up in this game. Oh my gosh. I did not know. What the heck? Where'd this raider come from? I didn't know I was going to get an additional enemy here. Oh boy. I'm gonna end up dying. I didn't realize it was this low on mana as well. Shoot, I am definitely gonna die. I am way too low on mana for this. I thought there was only 4 mobs over here, but apparently there's more than 4. Not good. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to kill this guy in time. He's going to kill my pet, for sure. I got to run. I got to run. I got to try. Oh, shoot. I got snared. It's got a bolo. Run. Run. Faster. Faster, faster, faster. Now the problem is they're all going to sneak up on me. They're going to come up a different way. There they go. Holy moly. Oh, here they come. Ah, don't stun me. Zone out. What the heck? It wasn't zoning out. That was bad. They gotta fix that zone line, man. What the heck's going on with that? I'm Italian. Pineapple doesn't belong in the same room as pizza. I don't know. I like pineapple on pizza. Jack's, not to be confused with Jack in the Box. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of Jack's. I'm sure Jack makes amazing chicken biscuits, though. You get Speed of the Predator? I have it. Prowler's Instinct. Is that what you're talking about? Or is there like another ability that that you get special run speed? Shadow Knight quest. Do I need to kill the were-rats with the blade equipped? I don't remember. I don't think you do, but maybe. Probably not. Pepperoni and pineapple? I've never done that. I like pineapple and ham. I like barbecue pizza. That's my favorite. Love some barbecue pizza. 100% run speed for 1 minute? Yeah, I don't have that one yet. I don't know how I'm going to break this stinking camp. Like, this is driving me nuts. I'm trying to break this camp, and it's like I keep finding out there's an additional enemy that I gotta fight. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. These mobs con, well, these are all green. Oh no! Dagnabbit. I need that guy to go away. This is just not going well for me right now. It's driving me nuts. So these are all green. This guy right here, the Rage Caller, and the stuff down that way are white con. Or blue and white. Rogues used to have the best sprint, but now Beastmaster is going to be better. Lasts way longer. Yeah, well, yeah, it feels bad, man. Again, it's all about that balance that they have apparently decided to ignore. Which feels really bad, right? It's like, why have you guys decided to ignore balance so much? And I don't think they did it on purpose. I just don't think that they realized that the balance is way off. Like, they really got to work on that. Like, it's bad. If you ignore it, the problem doesn't exist? Maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Alright. Let me camp here. We got to figure out how to break this camp up. I got to get like the Acolyte and the Seer. There's like an additional mob that I didn't realize spawned here. Still swear the night lasts longer than the day. It just feels like it does. Yeah, it's the whole transition and everything of day and night. It definitely feels weird. All right, we want to kill this one first. Alright, so we kill that one. Then we want to kill the Raider. So we can separate these guys. And we're going to kill this brute. So we should be able to pull the Acolyte or Seer. I just want to get these on the same timer, you know? I'm sure the rogue sprint is on a long cooldown. Yeah, I don't know what the cooldown is for it, but it's a longer cooldown. All right, let's see if we broke that up enough. I don't know if we did. Cloth pantaloons. Wait, that rage caller. Oh, he was a Fellstone rage caller. I thought he was higher level than that. You stay there, brute. Come to me. Look down both hallways at the same time. Wasn't there a new Mend? Or did I just get a new Mend? Mend Companion, level 20. Wow. You don't get another heal? When is my next heal? Heal Companion, level 28. So next level. So, wow, you gotta go 8 levels without a new heal? Yowzas. And I think it's like 16 levels. I don't remember when the heal was before that, but you don't get a more efficient heal. Do they ever get a self-heal? Yeah, they get lick wounds. This ability right here is their self-heal. So it's 5% health every second for 4 seconds. So it's 20% total health, but it costs you 20 mana at level 1 and then 50 mana at level 60. But per second. I feel like it's a little too high of a mana cost. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like they should remove the mana cost. Monks have their Mend ability. That's 20%. And it's instant. And it doesn't cost mana. So I don't know why Lick Wounds cost mana. And it's over 4 seconds. Like a channeled ability. It just, I don't know. It's just a really weak version. It's a terrible version of Mend. Is what it is. Loving a Beastmaster as well. Level 14 currently. They solo well. I played all the pet classes to level 15 so far. And they are way better than Element. Yeah. Beastmaster is really good soloing. I agree. After about level 15, though, it does become a little bit more difficult. I will say that. Around 16 or so, I started to notice it was harder to level. It either needs to heal more or have a lower cooldown on Lick Wound. I don't think the cooldown is the issue. Yeah, I don't think the cooldown's an issue. It's on a 5-minute cooldown, but so is the Mend. Like, I'm comparing it directly to Mend. Mend on a monk is 5-minute cooldown, instant 20% heal, and it gives you armor class for like 15 seconds or something like that. No mana cost. You know, it's just far superior. This ability is the same cooldown. You heal over 4 seconds, and it costs mana. And that's all it does. So yeah, it just need like this is part of the balance that I keep saying and keep reiterating, and people are like, no, balance is, you know, don't do balance. Balance isn't fun. No, it's not fun when it's not balanced. Like, this ability is not fun and not good for Beastmasters when a monk has a far superior ability. Like, not even remotely close. It's just way better. So yeah, it just needs to be balanced. They need to take the mana cost away from it completely. And then, the channel, if they remove the mana cost, it's fine, honestly. Channel over 4 seconds, 300 seconds. I think it would be fine at that point. The monk Mend would still be better. But you know, monks don't have pets, so it kind of balances out that way. But I don't think it should be like so much worse than Monk's Mend. I don't understand that. Like, I just don't understand the rationale, the reasoning. Honestly, I don't know why they did it that way, but my guess is that whoever made the Beastmaster abilities and decided that this was the way to go with it probably doesn't know exactly how the monk Mend works. They just, you know, hey, monks have Mend, cool. But they don't really know the timer of it. They don't know, you know, the heal amount. They don't know exactly how it functions or whatever. Or they didn't look into it, you know, and really understand that. So, yeah, it's just stuff like that keeps happening in this game. Monk's Pool, you won't? Yeah, Monk's Pool. So, you know, there's differences in the classes, but you know, when you have that drastic difference of a heal, of a self heal, it doesn't really make sense. Oh my goodness. Hopefully these don't spawn all wonky again. I just need to get it like one round where I can kill them all on this character, and then we'll have a rotation going. I'm not doing well today. Like, yesterday we died so many times. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. This guy to spawn. So we're going to pull him. Come on. Shoot my arrow. Pull him around this corner. Come on, buddy. You want to do fishing? You can fish in this game. The benefit is you catch fish. They need to work on fishing some more. It's it needs some love. There's not a whole lot you can do with fishing at the moment. But I think you can cook the fish, make some food. About it. Not a whole lot you can do with it. Some alchemy things. Well, you would think there's some alchemy things, but no. You can't actually do anything with the fish that you get in alchemy. The fish, so for alchemy, you need it to be a fish. Oh, jeez. I knew this was going to happen. That's all right. We should be fine as long as we don't get more to respawn. We can kill this guy. Holy moly, dude. These things hit me so stinking hard sometimes. It is bonkers. Die. Holy moly. Maybe feed the pet? Why am I feeding the pet? I mean, he should be fed, but I don't know how that would have changed anything. What's going on right now? The fish can be used to feed pets? Oh, they might be able to. I don't know on that. So I bet like bears and stuff probably, yeah, you could probably feed the pet. Beetles eat anything? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't messed with beetles too much. Man, I am just struggling with these monsters over here. Dang orcs, dude. Why am I struggling so hard? My goodness. One hand, I really want to play, but on the other hand, I want to wait for EA. Yeah, I feel you, man. Like, I don't know what to say about that. It's only, what, 2.5 months away at this point. I feel like it's worth waiting. If you can. And it's set up in a few minutes. Yep, sounds good, bro. Now I think streams will have to give me my fix. Yeah. Well, we're gonna do a giveaway for access. If you want to get access, be sure to fill out the form. We're going to be doing that giveaway here in like 15 minutes, 14 minutes, something like that, whenever Burl's ready to go. I want to kill this seer. Oh, we'll wait till that brute walks away, then we will kill the seer. Walk away, brute. E2, brute. Rather make myself wait, be more hyped for early access. Play a lot now, just redo it later. Yeah, I totally feel you. Like I honestly don't want to do all this again. Oh shoot. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to do it all again. Giveaway today? Yep, we're going to be doing it in about 12 minutes or so. How likely is early access in 2 months? It's very likely, but it just depends on what you deem ready for early access. Some people are going to be okay with where they're at, and some people are not. Personally, I feel like, they need a little bit more time to cook for the general population, if you ask me. But it's still going to be good. I think the game's going to be fine. Something smells weird. Like something's being cooked. And it's not this game. Should they release on Steam? Probably not, no. Releasing on Steam would just be a lot of extra people looking at this game that the game's not ready for. Hope they have all class reworks done. Yeah, that's the issue. That's where they're at right now, right? Is the game's in a good place. It's got a lot to do, but they need all the classes reworked before early access. Like badly. Very badly. And they need to balance them all. That's the bigger issue. Honestly, like, get the classes in and then balance them so that they're just not crazy. Like, there's not a crazy difference between them. Like, it doesn't need to be perfect by any means, but it's better than what it currently is. Buff the Spellblade. You don't need to buff the Spellblade. Most people I've seen say they just get super bored at high levels right now. Yeah. That's a weird situation. People are getting bored at high level because they're putting in hundreds of hours into their character. Right? Literally like 400, 500 hours in their character. And then they're like, oh, I'm bored. And it's like, yeah, it was because the game's not finished. And I'm not even like the type of person that's going to tell you, like, I'm not a shill for the game. I really like the game, of course, but I'm not going to sit here and be like, the game's perfect. The in-game raid content was completely broken, and it didn't function very well. So they needed to fix it. And they still need to fix it. It's not back in the game yet. So there's just not a lot to do at the end game. So people spent hundreds of hours to get to end game, camp all the gear that they wanted to camp, and then they're like, I'm bored. Those people, honestly, there's nothing you're going to do to be able to appease them. Nothing. Literally nothing. They're just going to be bored. You know, you can give them thousands of hours of content, and they're still going to be like, I'm bored, because they're going to burn through it faster than most people will. So I would not honestly listen to those people. They're going to complain that they're bored no matter what, because they just burn through content very quickly. I mean, that's just a fact. But they do need to do more, in my opinion, at the end game. I would agree with that. Like I can't wait for them to fix the raids, get the raids back in the way that they should be, so that we have some end game content. But if you actually play this game, you level up normally. You're not like power leveling through and trying to do the min-max, you know, everything. And then you go and camp all the gear that you would probably want to have. You're looking at like 500 hours worth of content. So for the average person, I mean, they're going to be playing this game for months. Like upwards of 6 months before they even get to max level and get some decent gear. So those aren't really good beta testers anyway. Yeah, and they're also bad beta testers. Exactly. Like there's a few people that I'm not going to name, but there's a few people that I could name directly that are just like, oh, there's nothing to do with in-game, I'm bored. And it's like, yeah, but the whole point that you're supposed to be doing right now is actually beta testing the game and finding bugs, seeing if things are working, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, they're not doing that. They're literally just playing the game as if its early access is already out. They're not actually testing anything. So ignore those people. They're silly. So they actually did fix the thing I sent a bug report. Now using Conduit from Arcane Fusion doesn't trigger cooldown. Awesome. Yeah, I saw that in the bug in the patch notes, which is very good. Very good change. All right, let's pull this guy before another one respawns. Oh shoot! What the heck? Well, this is not good. Why does this thing keep coming after me? I'm gonna have to run out of here again. I did not see that oh, the second one spawned. Very bad for me. Out of here again. I'm just doing terrible at trying to break this camp. Oh, yay. Oh, great. There's a Beastmaster over here. Come on, wear off. Jeez Louise. Can I go this way? Yeah, we can go this way. Well, I got to level 28 at least. Hopefully I don't die. Let's see if this will let me zone out. Nope. Still doesn't let me zone out. Why is that zone out not working? I don't know what's going on with that. How do they break those things? I don't understand how that works. Like they don't do anything in this area, and then somehow it just breaks the zone. It's weird. Where does a fighter learn dual wield? Just check fighter trainer, and it's not there. It's there. It is on the fighter trainer. Which fighter trainer are you at? The one in Night Harbor? Yeah, last call. Fill out that form. Get in there if you want to get the beta access. We are giving away probably 2 keys right now-ish, soon-ish. So last call, go to that form, fill it out, and Burl's going to do the roll on it. Yeah, the Night Harbor guy has it. I promise. Or at least he used to. Last time I checked, that's where I got it from. We'll make a fighter real fast, and I'll check to see if he has it. Wait, are you looking at the fighter where you buy your skills? Like you buy your abilities? That's not where you get dual wield. If that's where you're looking at. There's difference between skills and abilities. Different merchants. Yeah. It is not a skill scroll. So what you have to do is go up the when you go into the gate in the garrison, look to your right and there's a staircase that goes up. Go up the staircase, make a U-turn, and there's a guy up there, the captain of the guard guy that's up there. And you have to talk to that guy. And he's got your skills. But you can't get that skill until level 10. Not until level 10. You just ding 10? Nice. Yeah. Go in the garrison, go to the right, up the stairs, and he's the captain of the guard up there, or the whatever he is. Whatever his name is, he's up there. He's also the guy that you do your class quest with. The class quest. I don't know why I said it that way. It's weird. All right, Burl, you ready to do this thing? I don't know how I'm going to share my screen. Or share your screen. Burl's going to do the rolling for me. He set this up. So thank you, Burl, for setting this up. Whenever he's ready, we'll take a look at it. You're in Discord. Give me a minute. Full screen. All right. Which Discord? Oh, you're in Bangarang. All right. Yeah, let me. Let me pull up Bangarang. I can't hear you right now, by the way, so give me a second. I have no idea how many entries. $30 entries. Okay. He said 30 people entered, but you have to be here to win. So if you're not here, you can't win. So we'll draw it and we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll roll it, and then I'll send you the links, and if you want to email them or you want me to email them, it doesn't matter either way. Oh, okay. Yeah, however you want to do it, that's fine. Oh, nothing can echo to them. They can't hear you. I should probably make it where they can hear you. Here, let me fix that. There, they can hear you now. Possibly.
You can keep me on mute because there might be something going on in my background.
All right, I'll keep you muted. All right, let's see. We'll click on this, and we're going to watch stream. There you go. There's all the people. He's going to do some sort of roulette. Can we, oh, that's a zoom. Yeah, it's rolling right now. I don't know how to, oh, we can full screen. Yeah, have at it. Whee! This is a fun way to do this with a little roulette wheel. Oh, cold fire! You almost got it. Yasmar. Is Yasmar here? Oh, cold fire! You were so close, my friend. You were so close. So close. That's you, Yasmar. All right, we'll get you hooked up. Here, let me see if I can send it to you, or Burrow will, or somebody will. You're real close. Yeah, Yasmar's on YouTube. We have at least 2 today, and then we might do more another day. So, do you want me to send you the link to send to him, or you want? I assume you can DM on YouTube. I don't ever use YouTube, so I don't know. Can you DM on YouTube, guys? For those that use YouTube, I don't use it very often. We'll figure it out, though, either way. We'll figure something out to get it to you, Yasmar. I just sent you the other key, one of them. Okay. Yeah, no worries. All right, Burrow's got to go help his kiddo real quick, and then we'll do another roll here in a minute. We will do another one, though. Smaller pool of people in Monster Memory Discord. Yeah, exactly. That's the good thing about it, right? But we'll get you hooked up. You're also on Twitch with another name, if that helps. That could work. That could probably work easily. If you have a way to do it on Twitch, let us know what your name is here in chat, what your Twitch name is, and then we'll make sure you get it to the right person. Are you on the list? I don't know. Are you? What'd you put your name in as? Is Brian Love? I don't see a weary bard. I have no idea. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't set this up. Burl set it up for me, and he just he's like he'll roll it and such. Made it easy for me, so I don't have to do a lot of that stuff. Man, I still can't log back in. Why does this break so much? I don't understand why this breaks. All right, we got to level 28, though. Let me see. This is level 28 Aqua Affinity. Is this a stance? Or is this just a buff? 100 mana, cooldown. Cooldown 10 minutes? Why is it a 10-minute cooldown to cast a... What? That is weird. Why is it a 10-minute cooldown? It's just a buff. All right, Burrow's back. Yasmar said that he has a Twitch account as well, so yeah, figure that out. Whatever y'all need to do, figure that out. It's self only for an hour. Cooldown doesn't seem necessary. It's not necessary at all. This is Yasmar. Let us know. I appreciate that, but let us know on your YouTube account who it is. We've had people do things like that in the past where they say, I'm this person, and it wasn't that person. It's a whole thing. It's not that I don't trust you, but we've had it happen in the past. De-extinction. Yeah, exactly, Pity. Exactly. All right, de-extinction. Do we have the preservation and then de-extinction? It's Yam Top on Twitch. Sorry about that. Nah, you're good, Yasmar. We just want to make sure we get it to the right person, bud. And then Kinship Bat level 30. Okay, so Heal Companion. This is... I want to check these. Let's see. 155. We do math here. Calculator is 120 divided by 80 equals 1.5. Wait. 80 divided by 120 equals 0.66, and then 120 divided by 155 equals 0.7. So that's better. That is just all around better. How do you get into the giveaway? There's a... Well, I guess Burrow's doing it one more time. He's round 2 in just a couple minutes. Follow Burrow's instructions. And that's how you get into the giveaway. So yeah, when you get that link, he said he sent it to you. Click on it, make sure that everything works for you, and let us know if you have any issues, okay? We can go ahead and do the other one whenever you're ready, because I have backup if needed. Correct. Well, we'll just do 2 today anyway. Yeah, that's all I was gonna do, and then we'll do another one later on. I just want to see how everything would work. Clicked on the link and it says I'm in there, so must be. All right, then yeah, you must be in there somewhere, Weary Bard. Oh shoot. You ready again? Okay, hang on 1 second. I'll pull it up. All right. You're well. I'm looking at your screen. Yeah, it says 29 at the top, so. All right. Here we go. Round 2. Good luck. I hope you guys get in game. Make your characters, whoever gets these, if you make a character, I'll throw you an item or 2. Thorn VFX. Are you in chat? Thorn VFX. Wish I didn't have to go to work in a few minutes so I can start testing. Yeah. Let me know, Yasmar. I'll hook you up with something like an item or 2 or something to get you started. A little bit of money, throw it your way so you can get into testing a little bit faster. Thorn VFX is not here. You got a couple minutes at most, and then we'll spin again if we need to. In 5 minutes. There you go. Bros gonna get 5 minutes for responses, and then we'll spin it again if they're not here. Play PvP for EA? No. Absolutely not. PvP in this game would be a disaster, especially for a streamer. So PvP in this game is not going to be balanced at all. And then on top of that, if you're a streamer, you're just going to get stream sniped. It's just going to be awful. I want to go down this way. I'm going to go, like, kind of run around a little bit. That what I was trying to do today was just not working out very well. Ugh. Alright, we're going to go this way. We're going to go this way. It's going to take us down to there. We're going to go over the bridge. You did what? Okay, perfect. All right, so Yam is in. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That one, that key, by the way, was donated by Caliber in chat. So thank you so much, Caliber, for donating that giveaway to give to Yasmar. Appreciate it. What level am I? I am level 28 on this Beastmaster. Oh, shoot. Well, that's not good. I don't have my pet out. We'll see how well we solo without a pet. Oh, geez, Louise. Jeez. I'm going to train these guys. I hope I don't... Is there somebody still down here? Are they still sitting down here? Okay, good. They're not here anymore. I didn't have my pet out, which is not good. Oh my gosh. You're struggling. I'm struggling the last couple days in this game. I don't know why, man. I'm just like, my brain is kind of fried lately. I've been so busy. There's so much going on right now in my life. I haven't had time to sit down and think. So I'm just really frazzled. Frazzled. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make this easy. We're just gonna we're gonna go do something different. I wanted to explore this dungeon some more, but yeah. Let me yeah. Anyway, we're re-rolling. So Thorn VFX not here. Last call for Thorn VFX. You got like 2 seconds. And then we're gonna re-roll it to somebody else. All right. All right, Burl's checking the list and everything, checking it twice, all that stuff. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Sure do. And spin to win. Who's it gonna be? Oh, Coldfire. Oh, dude. Oh my god. I feel bad for Coldfire. I really do. Is that person here? What is that? Gominolandia? What are the odds? Twitch person? Gominolandia. Just fell on the floor. Yeah, dude, that's like a pixel away. You got a couple minutes. Everybody blame Burl if you don't get selected. It's his fault. That's so mean. Look at that, dude. That is literally like a pixel. Look at this. Look how close that is. My goodness. That is so close. That is so close. You're welcome for highlighting your pain. That is rough. You know, it wouldn't be so bad if you also almost won the first time around. Wow. Wowsy zousers. Who? Oh. Oh, yeah, the Nomalandia. Burl didn't... He's going to disqualify them because they are on there twice. You are correct, Captain. They put it here and here. So good call on that one. If you're on there twice, Burl said he's going to disqualify those people. So don't put it in there twice. Weary Bard, you are in here. I see you right there. Coldfire has another chance. Fraudulent. Good call. Good catch, everybody. Yeah, I don't. Anybody see any other duplicates here? I don't see any more. I don't see it. All right, he's got to spin it again. Good luck, Cold. Coldfire. I swear, if Coldfire comes like really close again, we're just gonna have to give him one. We're just gonna have to give him access. Sadie 182, and you are in chat. I seen your name. Yeah, they've been talking. They've been talking in chat, so they're there. Yay! Woohoo! Burl will hook you up. Of course, that time it doesn't. Yeah. RNG, my friend. RNG. We'll do more of these, though. Yeah, I can send you his. All right, Burrow will send over. We'll send it over to you, Sadie. He will DM you with the link that you need to follow. Make sure you're logged into the correct account, etc. All that kind of fun stuff when you click on that link. And it should work. I will do more of these. So if you have a friend code to give away and you want to give us a friend code, definitely send them on over. You can DM me on Discord, and we will do more of these. We do have one more that I can do. I'm not going to do it today. We're going to kind of hold on to it, I think, and we will be giving away more of these. Tomorrow, they will be doing more drawings for these. The devs will, I expect. So definitely look for the ones tomorrow from the devs. And, yeah. Congrats, everyone that won. Sorry, everybody that didn't win today. We'll hopefully get more. Unfortunately, I can't give away 1,000 like the devs do. But we also don't have 17,000 people in here. So I feel like your chances are higher here in this chat. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we'll do another one over the weekend or something. We'll figure it out. I'll get with Burrow and we'll figure out when we're going to do another one. When both of us are available. But thank you again, Burrow, for setting that up. Do appreciate it. But yeah, if you have any friend codes that you do want to share with the community, let me know. Send them over to me. I did their survey. Those people should be the first people who got keys. I agree. I agree with you, Bob. I think that yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a little bit unfair the way it's done. I don't know. It is what it is, unfortunately. There's been people that have been watching this game for years, like 5 years, watching all the streams, keeping up with it, and they still don't have access to beta. So, yeah, it feels kind of bad. We're going to go over here to the poachers, though, and I was going to mess around with the poachers a little bit. Probably do a shorter stream today as well. Took you a good while to get access? Yeah, it sometimes it can. If I know of anybody else that gets access, I do know of a lot of people that have this game and they're getting access periodically. If I know of anybody else that gets access, I'll let you guys know. But does it feel pixel away? But I feel bad for you, Coldfire. I feel bad. Maybe we can find a key and get you a key, because that feels bad, my friend. That feels bad. You're in? Nice, Sadie. I'm glad that you are in. I've been watching for 4 or 5 years. Lost every Nick Stream Lotto, every other random lotto, the main site lotto, and finally got in because a friend who has been following the game for 2 months got an invite and friend code. It feels bad, doesn't it, Todd? Like I know you are like a prominent member of this community, right? Of the Monsters and Memories community as a whole. I've seen you in Sean streams and Nick streams. I've seen you all over the place. And you chat, you are friendly, you are helpful. And then people like you don't get in, and it's like, oh man, that feels bad. That feels so bad. No, you are currently muted. I can unmute you. Okay. Well, let me double check. Yeah, that's what I was thinking maybe, but it's up to you. It's your thing. Oh, I want to check these. Ah, perfect. All right. There you go, Sadie or Yam. If you make a healer, Burl's got a bracer for you. Less than 50% of the friend requests have been used. There's tons of invites out there. There's a ton of invites out there. So again, if you guys have a friend invite that you have not used, send them over my way. We will give them away on stream. Burl has it all set up now, so we will give them away. And you know, we'll make some people super happy. I'm gonna kill these wisp out here. I've actually been waiting for these to be the right level. If Codefire wants your PvP friend key, he can have it. Yeah. iTodd premature release wouldn't work. He knew. That whole premature release thing was hilarious. I got my key because I posted on Reddit and looking for MMO, looking for recommendations for old school style MMOs. I mentioned Eminem, one of the games we wanted to play but didn't have a key. Someone from that Reddit gave me a key from that post. There you go. Yeah. There's lots of ways you could potentially get it. It's, you know, you just got to be right place, right time. There's some luck factor to everything. Who's your friend, Caliber? Yams. Yams is was your friend. That's the key that Yams got. So he's your best friend now. You guys have to go to each other's weddings and bar mitzvahs and I don't know, baby showers and all of that stuff. It's required. That's how that works. But Yaz, not Yams, yeah, Yasmer. That's sorry. I thought it was Yamser. I got it wrong. Yasmer is your new best friend. You guys are required to now play together. Hey, what's going on, Dedex? How you doing, bud? I assume these things are social. I mean, I've seen him before, yeah. I don't know, like, how often, but I've seen him before. No. Back up, Wasp. You're too close to the other guys. How does Solo Beastmaster feel? It's good. I like the Solo Beastmaster. I think it's pretty solid. One of the better solo classes in the game. Oh, show. I would say the decision to allow beta to be streamed was a very smart one. It's allowed people who otherwise have zero access, ability to see things. I agree. Yeah, iTodd. That's kind of like, I actually talked to Sean about that briefly. Oh, shoot. I knew we were too close. I knew we were going to be too close to these. I gotta run. Ah! It rooted me. I was way too close to the, to that mob there. Oh my gosh, now I'm snared. Are you kidding me? Why did I stop? Oh, that guy's helping me out. I was way too close to that. But yeah, I agree with you, iTodd. Like, I actually talked to Sean about that. And he asked me, he was like, how much would you stream the game if they opened it up, basically, was like kind of the pseudo question. And I was like, I'll stream this game every day if you guys open it up and allow me to stream it every day. Like, I would literally stream it every day. So I like to think that I was part of that decision. I don't know if I was, but I would like to think I was part of that decision. He's required to help hide the bodies? Yes, he is. He is, yeah. Caliber, you got a buddy that can put people in the trunk for you and bury them and stuff. You got a shoveler. Oh my gosh. I need more guards. There we go. No, don't kill me. Okay. Wait, I wonder if that other one gated. Those things are harder than I thought they would be. Oh, there goes the guard. Wait, why is this one coming at me now? The heck? Don't forget to go to the ranger camp on the other side of the bridge with your pet to get some nice free buffs. Oh, over here they have they give you buffs too. I'll go check it out. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of this little guy. Heal myself too. What is this, scout right here? Let's see, what do we get? We got regeneration, prickly barrier, corruption, stone skin, speed of the wild. What the heck? Strength. My goodness. Poison protection. My pet's better buff than I am. Might have to dress up as a pet. I know, right? That's nuts. Don't forget, let's see. Sal, haste, strength, damage shield. Yeah, that's awesome. Elves identify as a pet. Yay, we have buffs. More buffs. Do they only buff beasts or is it pets in general? I don't know. That's a good question for chat. Do they buff all pets? I know that if you take... You used to be able to take your druid pet to the druid ring in Sungreet Strands, and they would buff all of them. Hey, what's up, Isar? We used your code, by the way. So thank you for giving us that code to give out to a member of the community. Yeah, Sadie is your new friend. I promised him you'd camp him everything and power level him to 60. I'm just kidding. I didn't do that. The preset, the newbie elevator in Evershade Well will give your pet a level 54 HP buff sometimes. Really? That's nuts, dude. I wonder why they do that. I guess they're considered NPCs, so they get buffs from other NPCs. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Now we're gonna pull them all the way over this way. I think this is what we're going to end up camping for the next little while. I want to camp these because I want to get the will-o-wisp dust from these. Because you can make invis potions using will-o-wisp dust. So I figured I can XP on these and get the dust at the same time. I am way too close to this tree. There's another one coming in right over there. I did not know that they came this far out from the tree. I thought they roamed just a lot closer to that tree. So these must be level 27 or something. They're dark blue to me now. Yeah, there we go. Wisp dust. That's what I needed. Boom. I like it. I like it a lot. This would be a good little camp, though. This will actually work out well. This character twinked. I have a few items on this character that he would not otherwise have, but not much. So he's not like ultra twinked. No, a couple of items like his weapons. These are like level 40 to get these two weapons. Everything else that's on him, for the most part. Trying to think. Everything else that's on him is around his level range. So you could definitely have the power other than his weapons. I'm gonna hide behind this tree. Do you think characters from the deep will not be able to play with characters from the top side? Unable to easily move up and down factions or vision issues? No, you'll be able to play with them. That should not be an issue at all. So there won't be an issue with you being able to play with them, especially out in the world. The only issue that you might run into is going to be taking a deep character into like Night Harbor or Phalandraw. There will be a faction thing there, so it could be difficult to go into those areas, but you'll be able to like gain your faction or increase your faction in those areas to be able to get into them. So like if you were to take a deep gnome, get him to Phalandraw and go kill a bunch of orcs over here in this side of the world, you'll increase your faction to be able to actually go into Phalandraw. That's going to be the plan anyway. Wonder how good the deep character's vision will be. For nighttime vision, they're going to have the ability to get ultra vision. So hopefully good. I would like to get this character high enough to where I can cast ultra vision so we can actually see the difference. We had somebody in chat, I think it was Italica. Was it you that sent me that? Somebody in chat sent me the difference between them so you could actually see that. Burnt out lightstone. Wait, are these magical by any chance? Primary, secondary, those are not magical. If I can see in the dark pretty well and one of them can play Spellblade, then I'll have to go that route. There you go, yeah. Remember taking infravision on whatever, some character, and still couldn't see anything. I don't feel like infravision does a whole lot, and I feel like you can just take the settings and just this gamma slider. This is better, in my opinion, than infravision and ultravision, just to adjust that. The game looks 1,000 times better, though, if you put it at the correct lighting. I love this, by the way. Have you guys ever noticed this? See how this looks like a giant mouth, but this is a door right here. I really hope that they do something. I feel like this is going to be one of those things that Sean talks about all the time, where they say you might be running past doorways to other zones later on. I can't wait for them to open this up. Hopefully there's like an access quest for it and allows you to go into this dungeon. It'd be really cool. Have you seen any mentioned dates on release of the Deep Races? No dates yet, Weary Bard. Oh man. Soon is the only thing that I've really heard, and I don't know how soon is. Ultravision is great at night. The buff implies it's supposed to have downside in bright sunlight areas. That part doesn't seem to be true. Well, that's good. So what it used to do is if you cast Ultravision, it would kind of do a whiteout on your screen. So it would turn your, like during the daytime, it would make your screen very white and washed out. Saving the role of the Necro till the Deep Races come out. Nice. Yeah, Deep Gnomes and stuff will probably be, and probably even Deep Elves would be able to be Necromancers, I'm guessing. Hopeful by next month. Yeah, that'd be nice if they can do that. That's only going to give us just August, man. Like, hey, it's Dez. What's up, Dez? Yeah, we only have one more month. All of August is the only month we have left of like true testing. And then they're going to lock the build. Supposedly, they're going to lock the build for September. On September 1st. So we will see. We will see. I like that your zombie is disobedient. Power World and EQ Legend is going to carry me through the next couple of months. That'd be nice. Yeah. I kind of want to play some Power World myself. I don't want to play EQ Legends, but I want to play some Power World. When do you think beta will end? September 1st? No, they'll probably go through at least September 15th or so. I expect them to have 1 to 2 weeks where they shut down the servers completely, and before they actually open up the servers for early access. So my guess is going to be mid-September sometime. that they will completely shut down the beta. So we really only have 2 months to go. We have the rest of July, and then all of August, and then a little bit in September. Never played Power World during release, but when 1.0 came out, I scooped it up. I'm a fan of Enshrouded, other survival games, and this one has been pretty fun, I gotta say. I actually thought about talking to you all about that. I could set up a Power World server for the community, and we could have like a bunch of people playing on it. If you guys wanted to have something like that, and have like a community-driven server, and everybody can just kind of play and have fun together. I love doing stuff like that. I did that with a different game. The only issue is having people that are poopy heads and ruin it for everybody else. But we should be able to kick them off the server if they act that way. So as long as everybody is nice and having fun. Power War's a lot of fun. Yeah, I played it when it first came out a while back. But yeah, I figured I'd play it with the new 1.0 update. We can start doing a playthrough of that maybe on stream and stream some of that. Playing on a server with some friends. It got to level 70 and most of the way through the game with this 1.0 release. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, the 1.0 just came out like a week ago or something. You don't know if you'll finish it? Yeah. It's a fun game. It's a fun game to go through, build out like a base and then level up your pals and all that. Yeah, the XP settings to ×2 and it's too much. Yeah, I'd have to like mess with it to see what the good XP rate would be. I don't remember if we messed with it too much. You learn the recipes for things way before you have the materials to craft it. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, it's a tough thing to get right, you know. You kind of like when you set up these Power World servers and other types of servers like that, you start to realize like devs actually, it's a hard job. Like just getting things right so that the game is fun. It's tough. I wonder when they're going to fix these wizard graphics, these nukes that the wizards are doing. It's kind of annoying. Let me kill this, and then I need to go check on the kiddo real quick. And I want to see what they are doing. And I may or may not stream longer today, depending on what the kiddo's doing. He's been wanting to hang out and do stuff with me, and he's like, do stuff in the mornings, or hang out with me in the mornings and do your stream in the afternoon. I'm like, well, I got to keep a schedule. It's a whole thing. But he's got camp in the afternoons. Ooh, a light stone. There we go. Magic. No, 0 fuel, though. What the heck? These would be good, though, for tier 2 magic items to be able to break down. Why are these 0 fuel? Wait, it's got full fuel. Hang on. Oh, it's got 100% fuel. the heck? Why does it say 0 fuel? All right, give me 1 second. Let me go check on the kiddo, and I'll be back in just a moment. We may or may not keep streaming today, depending on what he wants to do. So give me just a minute, guys. Okay, kiddo's good. He's hanging out with mom. They're doing stuff. So I'm going to let them hang out. And I'm going to do my thing for a while longer before I take him to camp. So we'll be able to kill a few more of these bad boys. These are a little tricky to fight because they do a lot of damage. So I got to heal a lot more to fight these than you do like other monsters. This is what I'm actually liking. I want them to do more of this kind of stuff to where you have more enemies that have more abilities like this, because this definitely makes soloing a little bit more difficult. And not that soloing needs to be hard per se, but there should be a little bit more downtime, and it shouldn't just be so stinking good. So enemies like this are perfect. You know, they do a little bit more damage because you can't interrupt all the stuff. They actually have a few abilities that they use, you know. So I think this is it's about right. This is about right. It's what I like to see. Are you available to trade a few things so I can transfer between my characters? I guess. You know, I'm really busy, Burl. I've got very important things going on over here. These waning spirits are not going to wane themselves. I thought these would drop more wisp dust. I just realized these have like a bell sound to them. You guys hear that bell when they attack? Here, let me put camp. All right, let me camp over, bro. Well, I'll hold some stuff for you or whatever. Ba-da-da-da-da. I'll get on. I'll get on this guy. I don't know if I have any potions to give you, though. Oh, here, let me get on Bago, actually. I'll give you a backpack, bro. That's what we could do for the people that got that just got access. If you guys want a free backpack, I'll give you one. While I'm sitting here in town. Does anybody need a backpack? Anybody not have a backpack? You bought a backpack from a vendor? What's it got? 4 slots? You don't want that junky backpack. Ten slots. What? Was it a rawhide backpack? Trader's backpack. Huh. Huh. I did not know they, like, that's kind of silly. How much do these cost? Because it's the exact same thing as this backpack. 94 silver? Oh, that's why. It can only hold consignment. It says extra large. This is a test container for use with the consignment system. Ooh. Yeah, you might want to look to make sure this actually functions. Let's see. You don't know how to play this game? Clearly. Yeah, you can't put anything in this. Consignment containers can only contain consignment items. Yeah, they should definitely explain that better. Well, here, bro, I'll give you this, but I'll also give you a regular backpack that works. What did you give me? Money? Did you give me money? What else did you give me? Oh, you gave me these items. This Moonveil Bracer. And... the heck else did you give me? Oh, the satchels. Satchel. Satchel. Is that it? Alright, I gave you a correct backpack. Do whatever you want with that other backpack. Actually, put it on. Does it have a bedroll on the back of it? Because it shows there's a bedroll on the back of that other backpack. Ah, it does. Look at that. That's why you wear it. Because Fashion Quest. Oh no! Where'd my characters go? You're gonna sell it back and eat the 50 silver loss? Yeah, I don't know how much you're gonna lose out of that, but... Oh well. Lesson learned. They should definitely, yeah, they should definitely have called it like consignment backpack or something. Like they needed I don't know. I mean, Trader's backpack, I guess, kind of gives you that too. But yeah, that's kind of rough. Better description would be helpful in that situation for sure. Faux show. I feel like fighting these over here is kind of slow XP because of the because they nuke. I don't know if I want to keep fighting over here or not. I kind of want to go try out the poachers. Where's the small poacher camp? Is it over this way? Where does that go? Poachers might... they should be about the right level, actually. Like 28, 27, 28. The problem is getting them solo. That one's yellow. So his opinion for the best class to explore with? Druid. With a close follow-up behind the druid would probably be a shaman. The reason I like the shaman is because they have IVU and Invis. Let's go see if we can actually kill a poacher. These poachers are yellow. Yellow. I don't know if we can kill it or not. We're going to find out. Only one way to find out. Oh, I don't have my savage spirit on this guy. Uh-oh, does he have a damage shield? I think he does. Yeah, he's got a dang old damage shield. Dagnabbit. Neku, if you get aggro, the pet can help you get away. Oh, you can just feign death on a Necro. If you get aggro. Bubble and run away. Necros are too strong, man. How do you set your chat windows to stay dark and not fade? That is in the settings window. So you go here, you go to settings, you go to chat settings, I think. Chat settings. Opacity, chat opacity right here. Max it out. Yeah, no worries. Do, 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 do. I feel like that was easier than the Wisp. But I don't know. I don't know if I should kill the Wisp to get more of the dust. I think we will. We're getting XP on the Wisp. They're a little tough right now, but we're getting XP on them. And we're getting the dust, so I think it's worth it. There's just a bit more downtime. But that's okay. We're not in a rush. We're not rushing. Do, 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 do. I wish if you told your pet to stay and sit. And if they weren't attacking, they would automatically go back to the stay and sit. And not just go back to the stay. Right? So like if I pull something over here, I fight it and I kill it, it goes back to this point, but it flies and it doesn't sit down. It'd be nice if it automatically sat. It'd be really cool, man. Really cool. After that raid the other day from the stock guy, I've been kind of watching stocks a little bit more lately. Kind of got back into looking at them a bit more. That was fun. I enjoyed that that raid and the conversation with those guys. Or those peoples. 'Twas enjoyable. 'Twas indeed. The ad goblins, yeah. And I forgot again today when I went downstairs to go check on the kiddo. I didn't run any ads. I should have. I do need to do that more often. It would help the bottom line. The old bottom line. The only line that matters. Yeah, this is awful. These things nuke so much. They do a lot more damage to my pet than like other mobs would do at this level because of their nukes. That sounds like sleigh bells, man. You guys hear that? It's really hard to hear, but between the attacks and the nukes and stuff, it sounds like sleigh bells. Santa Claus is coming to do something with the waning spirits. A burnt out light stone. Are there blacksmithing armor items that have stats other than pure AC? Yes. So you can make a helmet, chest, and legs that have stats for blacksmithing, leatherworking, and tailoring. I don't know if they're going to be adding more or not, but currently that is all you can do. Yeah, no worries. The spirit fairy type creatures in Evershade Weld have the same sound effect, I believe. They probably do, yeah. It's their like auto attack sound. There are a lot of mats and usually outlevel the first enchanted batch of items. Yeah, they're not really worth making, to be honest. Most of that enchanted stuff is not worth making. Unfortunately. I would say the first tier, though, is probably the best to make. Because it's kind of hard to get statted magic items early in the game. So those low-level versions are actually pretty good, especially for tanks. Because like getting bronze armor, or I guess copper armor, the full set of copper is actually really good. Makes a very big difference for tanks. No gate. If one of these gates, I have to run like immediately. They're gonna pull so many more mobs over here. Would not be good. Yay, wisp dust. We've got more wisp dust. How exciting. I'm curious what like a level 28 necromancer or elementalist, another pet class, how they would fare over here fighting these. Because like I think a necromancer would do better because they can fear and they don't have to worry about them nuking as much and doing as much damage. I feel like an elementalist would not do so well because they don't have the way to recover health as easily. These are dark blue at level 28. I feel like they're probably level 27. Maybe 26, but probably level 27. Because they're not easy. I mean, they're not hard. Like, they're definitely doable. But I do burn through quite a bit of mana trying to kill them. At 47, soloing a dark blue Beastmaster doable, but leads to a lot of downtime. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Like, I feel like it's very doable, but yeah, that downtime is pretty significant because of the healing. It takes a lot of mana to heal some of these. Your Beastmaster pet takes a beating because they don't really have like a high armor class. They're taking full damage, I think, from the enemies. They don't really like reduce the damage very much. Yeah, hopefully they fix the armor class. Hopefully they fix the armor class formula soon so that it works better. Yeah, but right now armor class just does not especially at higher levels. The higher level you get, the less effective armor class is. Maul might help a bit. Not sure if it's 5% debuff applies for a hit or both. I don't know. I honestly don't know. You could tell if you get Sense Magic and you target the mob and you hit it with hit the Maul and then con the mob. If it applies it with both hits, then you'll have a 2 next to it. It'll say that's got like a 2 or whatever. 2 stacks. But I use Chop because it does a lot more damage than Maul. For these guys, though, Maul wouldn't do a whole lot because a lot of, well, I would say most of their damage actually does come from spell casting. I'm curious to see the ratio, the mana to healing ratio for the cleric, druid, shaman versus the healing ratio for the beastmaster with their pet. So I feel like their heals are really potent, like very potent. When does Shadow Knight get a pet? Probably around level 8. They might get their first pet. I don't know. They might get one at level 1. You'd have to go check. But probably level 8. Because usually hybrids are 8 levels behind their parent class. But that's going to change soon whenever they get the new, whenever they update the Beastmaster, or the Shadow Knight. My guess is they will be losing their permanent pet. They might still have like temporary pets or something. Shadow Knight's not going to have a permanent pet anymore, I don't think. I mean, they took the Druid pet away. I don't know why they wouldn't take away the Shadow Knight pet as well. I personally don't feel like Shadow Knight should have ever had pets in the first place. Even in EverQuest, I never understood why they had pets. Just didn't make any sense. In EverQuest, they were not even used. Like, I don't know anybody that used a pet in EverQuest for Shadow Knight. They should have shadow pets. That's what they might do with them in the future. So when the update to Shadow Knight might be, oh shoot, oh that was close, might be where when you kill an enemy, you can create a shadow version of it temporarily to fight for you or something for like 60 seconds. That might be the direction they go with the Shadow Knight. Like that would actually be a pretty cool mechanic if they can make it work. I feel like they would break it if they tried to do that, but if they could make it work, like you kill an enemy and then you can target the dead enemy and summon Shadow Pet and you have it for like 60 seconds basically to help you kill the next enemy. It would make them really good at chain killing stuff. Where's my pet? Like an echo type of pet? Yeah, something like that would be really pretty cool, I think, if they could make it work right. I feel like they would struggle making it work, and I feel like they would also make it unbalanced, but it would be a very cool mechanic for sure. I do have to say that this is this XP is actually pretty slow. This is about the rate that I think that soloing should be, though, where you kill one mob and then you have to sit down and wait, and then kill another mob and sit down and wait. I feel like if you're going to solo, this is how it should be. And that's the benefit of being in a group, is that you can chain pull mobs and kill them much faster. So I feel like they're getting better at getting the XP values or XP per hour. It's getting closer to where I think it should be, and I think where they are trying to get it to. But that's just because I'm fighting these mobs that do nukes, like chain nuke. If they didn't chain nuke, then these would be a lot easier. Yeah, the downtime is definitely something people will complain about for sure. They don't like that downtime. Which I get. Downtime isn't fun, you know? It's not... You're not doing anything. Gotta find a new place. Solo at 29. The bugs and snakes and glass flats don't drop anything other than meat, and I'm poor. Solo at 29. You could come over here to Evershade Weld, or sorry, to Keeper's Bite, and kill some of the poachers. You could also go to Fallen Pass and fight some stuff there. You could probably also do the orcs in Vale of Zintar. So there's a couple of different options you have. I mean, my bludgeoning is still not maxed out. That is crazy. Crazy, crazy. What if they decrease downtime and increase XP so you're always playing? They need to decrease... Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would be a good way to do it. Decrease downtime, decrease XP a little bit. But some people like the downtime. So, I mean, I think having some classes that have downtime built into them is actually a good thing. Just to have different play styles. But if I'm getting downtime now on the Beastmaster, I could definitely see how that downtime would increase as I get higher level. I also like not playing the game. Yeah. VOZ Orcs are great XP. The Corrupt Ashira in that zone have nice leather drops as well. Yeah, the Ashira would be a little lower level. So, like, if you struggle with the Orcs, you could go to the Ashira. Or if you're blasting through the Ashira, go to the Orcs. But yeah, the Orcs would be good around level 29, I think. They're around that level. The Ashira might be better until you're like 30. I don't know. You'd have to check. Just check those two different camps and see which one works out for you. I would say the Ashira are going to be dark blue to you, and the Orcs are probably going to be even con or maybe even yellow con to you. So it just depends on what you're able to do. But you should be able to use the Necromancer, Feign Death, and everything to split the mobs and get them solo either way. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they should do with the downtime. They already reduced the downtime significantly when they increased mana regen rates. So downtime has definitely been reduced quite a bit. But I think a lot of people are just kind of used to... They're used to Final Fantasy 14 and World of Warcraft now. And, you know, they're just used to not having any downtime. So... Any prediction for the Ranger deep dive? The only thing I can really say about that is they're going to probably do the same thing they did to Beastmaster. They're going to get rid of all the Druid spells off of the Ranger. And you're not going to have any Druid spells anymore whatsoever. And then they're going to focus more on physical damage for the Ranger. And having abilities like Lick Wounds. But like heal... Oh, shoot. That's not good. I was not paying attention. They'll have abilities like Lick Wounds, but it'll probably be like this Heal Companion ability that the Beastmasters have. I expect Rangers might get something similar to that. That's like a heal type of ability. No, they'll have Snare and Root, but it'll be more physical based. So it might still be mana cost, but it's not going to be like a Druid Snare and Root. It's probably going to be something... They might have to actually get components through foraging. So they'll forage components, get twigs, and vines and things like that, and they'll probably possibly make traps that root and snare, is my guess. They're supposed to be the king of root and snare. Or I guess not really the king of root, maybe, but the king of snare for sure is what the devs have said and mentioned about them. Is they're supposed to be able to get a lot of, like, a really good snare ability. Yeah, I'm hoping they get... it'd be really nice if they made Rangers where they do more of the in and out combat. Like, archers are going to be ranged using bows. And I feel like Rangers should get something where they kind of can jump into combat, do a little bit of melee, and then jump out. More like Legolas-style gameplay. But we'll have to see what they do. I don't know. It's... Who knows? Who knows? These devs got some crazy ideas. As a ranger, I've been enjoying pulling and parking mobs for groups, so I hope they don't butcher them. I think they'll still have that. They'll probably still have like a lull beast ability. I don't know that they're going to have a lull ability that they currently have, like the unity and stuff that they have for druid. The same thing there. So you're probably going to lose the lull, but you'll have the snare for sure. The root, I don't know. They may or may not keep the root. So they may not end up being the best pullers in the game. You know, like they're right now they're not even the best pullers, but they can pull. They'll probably lose some of that pulling capability, honestly. I kind of expect their physical damage to go up, though, because right now the Ranger has dual wheel, double attack, but then they also have their procs on top of it. So they're going to take their procs away, and I'm curious what they're going to do. Yeah, I'm curious what they're going to do with that. I like to see some bonus damage for abilities, like a bow shot that is followed by a melee and vice versa. I'm also curious about the campfire effects. Yeah, the campfire effects could be really good. Like, it could reduce... The benefit of the Ranger might end up being their campfire effects will reduce downtime. I have a little bit of an issue with that. Because it's almost... It's not exactly, but it's almost like just giving buffs. You know, it's like people are going to want to have those campfire buffs, but they don't necessarily need to have a ranger in their party to get them. So we'll have to see how they actually do it. But my guess is they will do some sort of thing to the campfire. It might be like a short-term buff, like 5-minute buff or something, to where you can't really just have it. You can't, like, a ranger won't be going around from camp to camp to camp. You know, like just giving people that buff. But they might. I mean, they could sell their buffs. That would be fine. But yeah, we have to see how they do it. Like a lot of the Rangers kit is going to come from foraging, from what I understand. So like the archers have their trap making and tinkering, and then the rogues have their poison making. I think the ranger, a lot of it's going to come from survival and foraging. So they're going to have to forage unique items and then use those in survival to then make special things like snare traps and special types of wood on the fire for reduced downtime. So maybe mana regen or health regen fires. They might even make it to where you have a bonus damage in the fire. You know, like it could increase your strength or your dexterity or something if you are fighting around a specific fire, a specific type of fire. So that's probably going to be their main benefit, but I don't really know. I might mean they activate the buff in the presence of the campfire. Members of their group get the benefit. That way they're not buffing the campfire itself. That could be it too. Yeah, Todd. Like they could go and stoke the fire, which gives everybody in their party a buff. That could be another way that they do it, so that it keeps it within the party and it doesn't make them like this run around buff bot type of character. You know, that kind of thing. So yeah, we'd have to see. I think it's going to be an interesting class. And it's going to be fun, but it's definitely going to play differently than what it currently is. They could make the campfires have timers for how often you can remake them and keep the campfire bonus something. Yeah, there's a lot of ways they could do it. We'd have to see what they do with it, but that's my guess of what they're going to do. Forage items, use those items to make campfires better, make traps like snares, and then they're going to have auto attack. They're going to have a few abilities that they're going to be able to do some damage with. I would like to see something where they're in melee combat and they do an ability that allows them to jump out, and then they can follow that up. They'll get like a temporary buff that allows them to do bonus damage with their arrow for 10 seconds. So they jump out of the attack, they do a bow damage, and then they can pounce back in, you know, like a leap back in type of ability. And that could make the ranger a lot of fun to play. Some people will like that, some people won't like that. You know, it's going to be definitely one of those play styles that, you know, preferred play style by some, but yeah. I'm surprised, though, they haven't done the Ranger yet. They did say that the classes that were going to be the biggest changes they were trying to do first. And that's why they did the Spellblade and the Druid and the Wizard and the Archer with their Tinkering. And now the Rogue and the Beastmaster. Like, those are all big changes. So, I don't know. It seems like the Ranger's not going to get a whole lot of big changes to it, but based on what they've said, it sounds like it's going to be pretty big changes. I think all the hybrid classes are going to be big changes. They're no longer going to be the word I'm looking for. The hybrids where you have a parent class, like two parent classes. They're not going to have that anymore. I need to go get that bracer. This person's these poacher skinners. I should go down there and get that. Yeah, well. He's fine. Actually, let's go over there and get it. I'm gonna go get it. If I can get 4 of those, we can get a bracer. SK changes seem huge. They seem huge. I don't think they're going to be nearly as big as what people think. I think people are overreacting on the Shadow Knight. Because they hear Monster Hunter and they think it's going to be like this crazy huge change. It's not going to be that big. It's more like how you obtain the abilities more so than the abilities themselves. So like they're probably still going to have most of the same abilities. You definitely make sitting at work not so bad, sitting here crunching numbers all day. I'm glad. That's what I'm here for. Answer some questions and hopefully help you all get through your day a little bit faster. Make me want to be sick and leave early. Oh, I feel you. I feel you there. Nah, I wouldn't waste too much time playing the game. Like, play the game, have fun, learn some stuff. There's no reason to go super hard. That's why, like, when I see people are like, oh, the server died. There's not many people playing, etc. I mean, there's 341 people on right now on a, what is today? Thursday? On a Thursday afternoon. Well, technically Thursday morning for the US. So, I don't know. I feel like the game's in a pretty good place right now. Of course, a lot of people are playing EverQuest Legends. There's people out there playing Pal World. Not going hard at all, just trying to get on, chill with the boys every night. There you go. That's what it's all about, in my opinion, you know? Get on and play with your friends. Like, I just happen to have friends that are very hardcore with these games. So we go pretty hard in the game. But, you know, that's just because that's just the way that we play. But you got a group of friends that you like to play with, you know, play at whatever speed everybody wants to play and enjoy it and have fun. That's what it's all about. I find it very enjoyable. Unless you're explicitly focused on testing or content creation, the closer we get to EA, the more diminishing the player base is going to get. Yep, it will. This isn't really an unprecedented sign or indication the game is running into issues, but people will always work themselves up and doom post on and on. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't think there's much of an issue there. Like, it's just people play the game and they go so stinking hard into it. You know, so they feel like when they finish the game that everybody else is finished with the game. It's just an assumption that they make. And I think it's kind of silly. It's just really silly. You know, like for example, like with streaming, the game might have 10,000 people watching streams for the first week, 5,000 the second week, and then 1,000 the third week, and then it kind of levels off at like 500 people, right? Does that mean the game's dead? No, it just means that people are probably playing the game. They don't want to go in and check the game out and the hype on it anymore. But the game could still be very, very popular with a lot of people playing it. You always see those kind of spikes. My brother and our friends all play harder than me. I always find myself screwing around, but that's what makes our party interesting. There you go. Yeah, awesome. Oh, we should probably take that that list down, that form. Are we gonna do? How are we gonna do that? I gotta figure that out. Let me remove that though, because we're probably gonna reset that and do another giveaway at a different later date. Blondie. Let me update that. Because we already did our giveaway for today. All right, fix that. My son, 14-year-old, asked me about playing. Is there an IP exemption? There is not right now. They don't want you multi-boxing on this server, but there isn't any type of IP issues, so you can have as many people as you want playing from the same location, but they have ways to check if you are multi-boxing or not. So just be aware of that. And they don't want people multi-boxing. In the future, I believe they will have some sort of thing like that. So it won't be an exemption necessarily. It'll be where if you're going to have multiple people playing in the same from the same IP address, let them know. And then if it comes up, they'll know ahead of time. But if they find out that you didn't let them know or whatever, then they might be a little bit more harsh. So, yeah, just make sure that you're playing by the rules and you won't have any issues. But you don't have to do anything special to play at the same off the same IP. That's about playing P99 with me. Yeah, the P99 thing is kind of annoying, where they just locked out IP addresses. Like you could only have one IP address. But the thing is that's kind of silly about that is somebody can just get around it by having a VPN or having a cell phone hotspot, or there's a lot of ways you can get around it. So it kind of didn't really do what they thought it was going to do, honestly. It just made people have to work a little bit harder to get around it. And then, it's really hard for them to check for that. They didn't have the tooling. This game does have the tooling to check for that, to see if people are playing on the same IP and all that. So they can definitely find out. They may not catch you immediately, but they can definitely find out. Play with my 11-year-old. He plays the heck out of Enchanter. Awesome. Yeah, that's fun. I wish I could get my son to play. He won't play this game. My wife doesn't game. And this game is way too slow for my son. Yeah, that's kind of where my son is. He'd get bored. He'd be like, okay, I want to do something. Let's go do something. I want to do something. Like, oh my gosh, dude. Sometimes you got to sit still. Hope they can manage to not have boxing. That kills it for me. They're working very hard to not have boxing. And they are pretty good about... they're pretty good about catching people. I've kind of picked on them in the past for it, saying it's going to be very hard for them to catch people that are boxing and to prove that they're boxing and all that. It is very difficult for them to prove and check, but they're doing their best with it. And I do know that they have caught boxers in the past. They have said something. They have banned people for it, suspended people for it, all that. So they're definitely policing it, which hopefully will reduce some of the boxing. It's not going to completely eliminate it. You probably will still see people boxing. But if you report it, the devs and GMs and stuff will check into it, and hopefully they catch it. Oh my gosh. Stop hitting me. Holy moly. But yeah, hopefully they check it and deal with it. That's awesome he's playing with you. I don't care. The hot box. Yeah. So no worries. Son likes to call this game the boomer game. Sounds about right. Although, very few boomers actually play this game. There are some, I'm sure. But, yeah, the majority of the people playing this game are millennials and Gen Xers. Shockingly. Like, millennials are old now, man. Yeah, there's not a lot of boomers that play, shockingly. I mean, there are some, of course. But like a boomer... How old's a boomer these days? Like 70? I'm 60 and just missed being a boomer by 2 years. Okay, so I was close. 62 is a boomer. So there are some, of course. Yeah, I was thinking like 65 plus, yeah. But I don't know. Millennials are in their 40s now? They are. Technically, I'm a millennial. Technically. Ooh, Greater Lightstone. Look at that. Would you look at that? Yeah, technically I'm a millennial. I don't consider myself a millennial, but technically I am. ...1964 is boomer. I don't know how many would play a cleric in this game. Not boxed. So boring. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Like, a cleric is almost the perfect boxing class. But hopefully they do a deep dive on the cleric and actually make it good. We'll see. I'm playing the beta, 29 years old. Feel like the youngest one here. I signed up for the beta access giveaway. My buddy in the game. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you're probably near some of the younger, the younger people that are playing. The youngest I've seen was like 21, 22. That came into chat. Well, I mean, I assume that he was not lying about it. But yeah, they were 20, like 21, 22, something like that. Which is pretty young for this game. There are people, though, that are playing with their parents that are, you know, teenagers and tweens. I think this game, it's one of those games that's going to span generations. If we can get it out there enough, the older gamers are going to like it because of the nostalgia. The younger gamers are going to like it because it's different than every other game that they have available to them. So it's going to span, you know, multiple generations, I think. But it's just a matter of if you like this style of game. Not everyone will like it, but there are going to be people of all ages that are going to like it. And that's the cool thing about this game. You could be 10 years old and play this game well. You could be 80 years old and play this game well, and anything in between, because it's not super fast Twitch-based gameplay. I mean, if I play a video game against a 10-year-old, I'm going to dominate them most of the time. If I play a video game against an 80-year-old, I'm going to dominate them most of the time, just because I have better reaction time. I understand the game better. You know, I'm just going to know more about it. 10-year-olds will probably beat me more than an 80-year-old would, but both of them could if they know what they're doing. But yeah, this isn't really a game made for that Twitch-based gameplay that a lot of games are developed around these days. Oh, the Greater Lightstone, a light source here? They are a light source. Lightstones and Greater Lightstones are both a light source. I believe the only difference between them is the duration. So you have a Lightstone here and a Lightstone here, Greater Lightstone here. I'm pretty sure the only difference in these two is going to be how long they last. So you see that they have fuel here. 100% fuel and 100% fuel. Basically, use your ability. Why is he not using his ability? There you go. Yeah, I think it's just the duration. Like, one will last 10 minutes, the other one might last 20 minutes or something. Based on that fuel. You're 40, Brandon? Nice, nice. Yeah, I turned 46 this last month. Almost, yeah. A little more than a month ago. She said she was 21, single female from Sweden. That's what she said she was. I assume that is correct. Oh my gosh. I remember a long time ago getting in the chat rooms back in like the early 90s. Everybody's like, ASL. Oh my gosh, dude. I went to many of chat rooms back when I was younger. I was very fortunate to not get in trouble and not have bad things happen. I don't think it was as prevalent back then as it is today, but yeah, it definitely can get you into trouble. Millennials are the new pre-1920s now? Wait, what? Better than a fire beetle eye? Yeah, they're probably better. The light stones would be better than a fire beetle eye. Might give off more light. I don't really know. Would you play a modern day Star Wars Galaxy game? Like a pre-combat upgrade? I would, yeah. I'd at least check it out. I'll be 42 this year. Nice, nice. You put on your wizard hat. You're a wizard, Harry. Met your second wife in AOL chat room? Did you really? So how's your third wife think about that? I feel like meeting somebody in an AOL chat room. I mean, I'm sure you can have lifelong relationships and everything could be perfect. But I feel like a good percentage of the people that meet in an AOL chat room or met in an AOL chat room, their relationships probably did not last very long. But hey, you never know. I have a really good friend of mine back when I was in college. And I kind of had like a little semi-crush on her. But ultimately, we probably weren't compatible, but we were really good friends, you know. And I would have definitely dated her, but I'm glad we didn't date because we ended up remaining good friends. But she ended up meeting a guy from like a dating app. And this was like 2004, 2003, something around that age or that date. And that was when dating apps were first starting to come around. And I was surprised that she met this guy. She got on the dating app. She actually, you know, they're still married. They've got 2 kids. You know, still very happily married. And yeah, that to me kind of surprised me, because like dating apps now, it's more common now that you met somebody through a dating app. But it's still not very common that people meet in a dating app and then stay together. It can happen. Burl, I believe, met his wife through a dating app. But yeah, you can. Sorry, Burl, for throwing your just threw Burl under the bus there. But you know, like, I feel like it's more common now, but like back then it was not very common. And I feel like meeting like through a chat room is even less common. You met your wife through MySpace? My goodness. So for the like 2 to 3 years that MySpace was just like the thing to do, that's when you just happened to meet your wife. Your third wife and I met playing roller derby. She played and I was a ref. Nice, nice. My second marriage lasted 12 years. Wow. I'm on 14 years now with the third. My goodness. How many were the first? Did you get married when you were 5? The 3 made you weary. Yes, which of the 3 made you a weary bard? Specifically. First was a year and a half. Yeah, you know, I don't know. That's the weird one to me. I feel like some people get married quickly when especially their first, right? They get married quickly. They don't know what they're getting into. And it wasn't exactly what they wanted. They thought it was going to be, etc. The second one, I would say you know more of what you want, what you don't want. It's really more that what you don't want, and you realize that you're not willing to look past it, right? So like that's my thing, is when you first meet somebody, you fall in love, you want to get married, and you're willing to look past the clear red flags. You know, you're like, these are clearly some red flags, and I should definitely have noticed those and done something about that much sooner. But you're not willing to do that in your first round. But yeah. What music was on your MySpace profile? Dude, if I could log into my MySpace profile right now, I don't even know. I think mine was Live. Not like live music, but Live the band. That was one of my favorite bands back then. Back in like in the 90s. I would say mid to late 90s. And then I just kind of carried it through to the early 2000s with MySpace. Lightning Crashes, yep, absolutely. That's one of the best songs that they've ever had. That was a good CD. Didn't have a page really, but my wife had Lips Like Sugar by Echo and the Bunnymen. Nice. Got married a bit later at 30. Been married for 20 years. Yeah, see, that was smart, right? Like you waited till you were 30 to get married. I think a lot of people they meet early in their 20s and they get married quickly, and then those are the ones that oftentimes don't work out. It can. I'm not saying it doesn't. Like it won't work out, but oftentimes it doesn't work out. Like my one of my closest friends, he met his now wife we were in high school. It was sophomore year in high school is when they met. They dated on and off for 10 years. Then they ended up getting married. You know, you never really know. That's the thing. It's like you can say that it works this way, it works that way, but honestly, statistically speaking, it might work that way, but there's always these outliers in all different directions. I had an uncle. My uncle met his now wife, or wife of 50 years or whatever. They've been married forever. They met in like middle school or high school and stayed together all the way through. And they've been married. They're now pushing 70 or 80. I don't even know. They're in their 70s or maybe even have it. I'm pretty sure they're in their 70s. And they've been married since their 20s. Like, you know, literally 50 years. Had no interest in even considering it until finances were set. Oh, that was my thing. Like, I was smart enough to know when I got married. I'm now divorced, but when I got married, met my ex-wife and everything, I told her I do not want to get married to anyone that has any debt. Any debt. Like a car or a house would be fine. She had a car payment. She did not own a house yet. But I didn't want any other debt, like credit card debt and, you know, a bunch of other debt and stuff like that. I knew that I didn't want that because I'm a financially sound person and I understand finances, and I just didn't want to deal with it. So that was the one stipulation that I had. And, you know, she actually ended up getting a second job. Believe it or not, she got a second job to pay off the credit card and finish paying off some of her student loans and all that. She worked hard to get rid of the debt before we got married. And I appreciated it. Of course, it didn't end up working out, but 10 years and still wasn't enough. Well, yeah, that's another story. Was it my choice to get divorced? That was not my decision. But whatever. Can't make everybody happy. All the friends who got married in the early 20s all got divorced. Yeah. I mean, I was 28. Something like that. I was later 20s when I got married. So I definitely waited. Thought I was being smart by waiting. We both ran credit reports before agreeing to get married. I didn't make her run a credit report, but yeah. I don't plan on marrying again. I can tell you that. I have zero intentions of getting married again. And I have an awesome girlfriend that I'm dating. You know, everything's good there, but I just don't want to get married again. I don't want to be tied to somebody like that again. Like I'm done. I'm done with that thing. And it sucks, but it is what it is. Sometimes you get burned. You get burned too much. You don't want to get burned again, you know? Married wife on a blind date in college, 12-year anniversary last week. Awesome. That's fantastic. So you've never seen her, or she's never seen you? Who's blind? But yeah, that's awesome. Like I've never actually gone on a blind date. I'm trying to think. Like where somebody just, hey, you're gonna meet this person at this location. I've never done that. I've met from dating apps. I've met through friends. I've met just randomly, like, you know, in classes like college and high school and stuff, and met at a bar. I've done those before. I think I've done them all. I've been around the block. Throw in Copper. That's another one, yeah. Lightning Crashes. That was the same CD, was the Throw in Copper, I think, yeah. Rattlesnake. That was another big one on that, I think on that same CD. And then they had the Secret Samadhi CD after that. And then they had Dolphins Cry after that, I believe. If I remember correctly from live. I've not listened to live in a long time. Other than, like, we have a satellite radio, I guess. My girlfriend's got the satellite radio. And there's a Lithium station, which is 90s alternative station. And every once in a while, some live will pop up there. I want to say that station is more... It's more like Green Day and maybe Bush. I'm trying to think of what else. No Doubt's on that station. But every once in a while, live pops up. I'm definitely a 90s kid when it comes to music. Oh, some Red Hot Chili Peppers. Man, that was good. That's some good stuff there. I've had the channel every time Nirvana Smells Like Teen Spirit. Yeah. I like Nirvana. I'm curious, though, if Kurt Cobain didn't kill himself, where would Nirvana be today? Right? They were super popular back then, but it was a very unique style of music. And I'm wondering if they would have continued to make music, if that would have evolved over time, if it would have stayed, like if they would have continued to make, you know, popular music after that. Because like a lot of the 90s bands, they kind of just fizzled out, and they don't make a ton of music these days, you know. There's still some here and there, but yeah, a lot of them just they didn't really last. They didn't withstand the test of time. Who was the guy? Was it the guy from Counting Crows that dated Jennifer Aniston? Like, that was a whole like huge thing at the time, and I think it was Counting Crows. And Jennifer Aniston continued to go with her career, and Counting Crows kind of lost count. I don't know what Counting Crows has done over the last 20 years. Probably not much. At least I think it was Counting Crows. Let's look. Did Jennifer Aniston date Counting Crows? Yeah. Counting Crows frontman, yeah, Adam, in 1995. Are still active and regularly touring. Wow. They're still active. I have not been to a Counting Crows concert in 30 years. It was fun hanging out with friends that worked in record stores in high school. Oh, dude, I loved going to record store in high school. We would go to the mall, and I would go between the Electronic Boutique and then the record store. I think it was literally called the record store. It was right down the end of the mall, or the other, like down the way from the Electronic Boutique. Yeah, we would hang out there a lot. There is a record store near where I used to live here in Charleston. Really cool place, like actual records, not just CDs, but actual records. And those are I feel like getting popular again, but maybe they're not. I wanted to get back into it. Found Nirvana was only they were because the depression of Kurt Cobain. If he wasn't that, he would not have made that music. His music feels depressing. Oh, it's very, yeah. His music is extremely depressing. Like it's that yeah, the feels that he put into his songs is what made it popular for sure. You know what's crazy? So I drive for Uber, Lyft, do rideshare stuff some weekends. And it's kind of crazy to me because I pick up a lot of young people. Charleston, the nightlife of Charleston is the College of Charleston and Citadel College. It's a lot of, early 20s people. So they're a good 20 plus years younger than me. And what's crazy is they weren't even born until 2000 or later. So they probably didn't get into music until they were, let's say 10, before they actually understood the music. So 2010 or later music would probably be their music. And that was very different than the 90s music. But certain bands, I play a lot of classic rock when I'm driving. And certain bands, they know. Everybody knows the Beatles. Doesn't matter how old you are. You know the Beatles, right? And so that one doesn't really shock me. But sometimes, like, a Nirvana song will come on, and they're like, oh, and they start singing along to it. I'm like, what the heck? How does this 20-year-old know Nirvana? Like, he was dead in, 95? 94? Something like that? But yeah, man, I've had many conversations with people, like younger people, that know some really obscure. Nirvana's not obscure, but some really obscure 90s bands. It kind of surprised me. Like, I guess it's because their parents probably listened to it. And since their parents listened to it, then they kind of grew up with it. But yeah. Linkin Park. Yeah, Linkin Park, I enjoyed them too. I hung out at GameStop in your mall in my 20s. Yeah. That's what Electronic Boutique turned into. So I went to Electronic Boutique when I was like 16, 17, 18. And that became GameStop. I guess they bought them out or whatever sometime in there. I think like many kids of the time, I got into gaming at Pizza Hut. Oh, dude, I loved going to Pizza Hut. Playing like Galaga and the Pac-Man game while we're waiting for our pizza and playing with those like really sticky controls because they just had greasy kid fingers all over them. Man. We used to go to a place that was basically Pizza Hut, but it wasn't called Pizza Hut. I forget what it was called, but it was a Pizza Hut. It had a red roof. It was like Red Roof Pizza or something. But anyway, it had a red roof and it was a Pizza Hut. It had the red cups that said Coca-Cola on them and everything. It was literally a Pizza Hut, but it wasn't called that. We would go to those a lot. Did you have a Babbage? I don't know. I don't know what that is. What is that? Babbage. What is that? Talk about Wrecker's Disc. What do you think about the Sony discontinuing disc altogether for PlayStation? I don't know, Luffy, on that one. Like, I'm a little torn. I personally, I understand why Sony would do that in that direction, but I also understand the collector side of it. I haven't bought a disc or cartridge or anything like that in, man, probably 5 years now. Maybe a little bit less than 5 years. But I pretty much went all digital on all my games. And, you know, for ease of access, ease of, like, you don't have to go out to a store. You just buy it, download it, you have it instantly. You know, it's really nice to be able to do that. But I feel like the reason that Sony decided to do it, they're not talking about that. And I feel like the reason is so that they can have control. It's not because people aren't buying the disc. It's because of the control that they want to have over the gamers, you know? Like, that's... They want to be able to take it away at any moment. And I don't like that. You know, if you have an old Nintendo game and you have a Nintendo, you can pop in the cartridge and play it. Right? You don't they can't take it away from you. You own that game. But yeah, you just like it's the owning of games anymore. Now it's all you're licensed to play the game as long as they want you to be able to play it. And I don't know, it feels bad. It feels bad. Babbage was like Fry's was? Oh, okay, like Fry's Electronics. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I've never heard of that. Never been to one of those. Yeah, we had a Fry's. It was downtown, I think in Atlanta or something. I remember a Fry's. And then we had Electronic Boutique and then GameStop. Yeah. Of course, we had Toys R Us, Radio Shack. Yeah, we had all of those. Money and you never own games? Yeah. Sony just took away a ton of movies people bought. Yeah, exactly. Like, you buy their movies, like digital movies, and they're just like, nope, you can no longer watch this movie. And it's like, what? Like, that's garbage, man. That's super garbage. You know, like, I mean, I remember back when I was a kid, we had VHSs of so many different movies. Pop in the VHS. You own the movie. You own the VHS of the movie. You could play it whenever you want. There was nobody that could tell you, I'm taking it away. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't like it because of that. But I'm fine with it on the terms of, you know, just having a digital version of it, and that's the only way you can get the games. That doesn't affect me because, like, I pretty much buy them like that anyway. Like, I stopped buying collector's editions. We were talking about divorce a little bit ago. of course, getting divorced cost everyone a lot of money on both sides. So don't have as much expendable income as I used to. So I used to be able to buy games, buy collector's editions, and I like doing that. But yeah, now I don't. And that was basically, about 5 years ago, about 4, whatever it was. And I just kind of stopped buying games back then. Like I can't afford to buy as many games. And when I do buy them, I want to buy the digital version because it's sometimes cheaper. Or I can find these digital deals and stuff, or get them through Steam sale and all that. So that's the reason I don't mind it. But buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing. That's a little different. I disagree with that, but I do I do agree with some of that though. Like it's a little bit shady. Like you're not buying the movie, you're buying the license to be able to view it. But you're not even buying it. It's more like it's a long-term rent until they don't want to rent it to you anymore. Like if you bought like a lifetime subscription to something and then somebody's like, "Oh, by the way, it was only lifetime for as long as we wanted it to be lifetime." Well, what the heck? Then it's not lifetime. Or like, I don't know. It's weird, right? Like if I bought a lifetime pass to Disneyland, right? And then all of a sudden they're like, "By the way, we're revoking your lifetime access to Disney. We're not closing down Disney. We're just revoking your access to it." But I bought a lifetime pass, like that's kind of the equivalent of that. Like I don't own Disney because I bought a lifetime pass, but I have access to it whenever I want. Yeah, I don't feel like they should be able to take stuff like that away. Unless they completely close it down, then yeah, sure, that makes sense. But yeah, it's just the whole thing. Not only control, no burning disk costs and still raise prices. It's a win-win. No logistics. Well, yeah, that is an issue. Like I've never understood over the past 10 years when digital games have become more and more and more popular, but they're the same price. You pay $50, $60, $70, whatever it is, you pay that for the digital version, you pay that for the physical version. It's far cheaper for them to, I think, sell you a digital version. There's not the box price, there's not the logistics like you're saying. You don't have to pay people or a company to box it up, pay people to ship it to stores, hold the inventory somewhere, all that. You don't have to do any of that stuff, so it's crazy. Holy moly, it's 12:30. I just realized. I got to wrap up here very soon, guys, very soon. I should probably wrap up here. I want to keep talking to you guys about this, though. I'm enjoying the conversation. Looks are the only thing I can't or won't go digital. Or books. Oh, yeah. I see. I feel you there. Same with a lot of music nowadays. Yeah, music, same way. Like, what if Apple with iTunes just all of a sudden said, by the way, you don't own any of the songs you bought back in the early 2000s anymore. We're just taking them all away. You can't listen to them ever again. I feel like most people that have an iTunes, like my girlfriend had an iTunes. She bought a ton of songs on there. She got rid of them. Or she just lost them. But she could literally log into her iTunes account and listen to them again, I think. So, yeah. But it's always rough when you can own a file by pirating it and it's higher quality service than streaming. Yeah, that's the whole thing is just, it's rough. Sold all your DVDs. Yeah. Well, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and jump off of here. I do want to keep chatting with you, but I've got to jump in the shower real quick, and I got to get my son to camp. So this whole week has just been kind of shorter streams, unfortunately, because I got my mom in town and my son with me. We're trying to spend a lot of time together and do a lot of fun stuff while we have that opportunity. So I appreciate you still being here with me and hanging out with me, even though I'm not streaming for 8 hours a day. But we will be getting back to those longer streams next week, at least until next weekend. Not this coming weekend, 2 days from now, but next weekend is one of my closest friends' second wedding. So speaking of divorce and wedding and all that kind of stuff. Oh shoot, I got an aggressive bear on me. But anyway, thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. You guys have all been awesome. This channel, I've really been enjoying my streaming lately. We're starting to build more of a community here, and I really, really like that. So thank you so much for being here and all that. And I will see you all tomorrow morning around 9 a.m. or so. Take care. Have a good one. See you next time.